Brothers and sisters in excuse me. I had to cough. Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Well, coughing coughing while introducing your stream is obviously not very awesome. Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, and I start the stream like anything else I would start in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of Call of Duty Cold War Zombies. And it's my 6th stream in a series of, in a series of streams of my gameplay of Firebase Z to level up a few weapons mainly. And this series is a sub-series of the overall streams that I do for Call of Duty Cold War, mainly in the zombies mode, and a little bit of multiplayer I did in the previous streams to unlock, especially to unlock a few operators. This stream is for mature audiences only due to the violent, gory, bloody nature of the game itself, especially the zombies mode, and because of the strong language used by some of the characters. If any of us to come on this stream would not please God, then it may be partially on me. Still, there are things that I might not have been aware of, and over which I have no control, like what some game developers may include in their games, what other players say or do in multiplayer and cooperative games, and what the stream audience may say in chat, which should show up at the bottom right corner of the stream. All of this is out of my control. Unless the chat messages are too many within a few seconds, I eventually respond to almost all polite chat messages. Still, I'm sometimes distracted by the game itself, so I ask you to please be patient if I don't respond immediately. My usual disclaimer, I am Muslim, but I do not represent Islam as a belief system or Muslims in general. I only represent myself. And unless clearly and specifically stated, or I'm talking about verifiable facts, historical or scientific, my opinions are my own, and especially my mistakes are my own. Occasionally on my streams, I talk about various subjects, ranging from religion through science to obscure subjects like conspiracy theory and transhumanism. I'm almost always inspired by something that happens in-game or something that you mention in chat, so it's rarely, if ever, completely random. And I try to make my talks informative or at least beneficial somehow. If you choose to watch my streaming or archived streams, then I hope I've prepared you very clearly for what you may expect. If you like the sound of all this, I would appreciate a follow from you here on Twitch and a subscription on my YouTube channel, where I permanently archive most of my streams. There's also a Patreon link in the About tab of my Twitch channel, and a donations link if you would like to support this stream. And I look forward to chatting with you sometime on stream. Thank you. Now let's jump to some hopefully fun gaming. And as I usually say, unless I have something to say, so I'm going for solo, Firebase Z. And I was saying, unless I have something to say, whether I'm inspired by something that happens in game, or just want to express myself regarding something, or you say something in chat and I comment on it, I usually have my microphone muted, just to just so I don't disturb you with the rather loud sound of my optomechanical keyboard. Here it is. So yeah. If I mute the microphone and I do, and you can't hear anything, don't think that I am. I don't know. Like some people thought I don't own a microphone. Like especially because I sometimes go for hours of streaming without saying anything. I just play, and you can watch the game. Because I don't have anything to say. So why not? But I do have a microphone, of course. It's just I mute it when there is nothing to say. Here it is.
My team has reached the village. Do you copy?
Hurrah! Requiem. Welcome to Vietnam. I hope fire flows through your veins, for you will need it today.
Sorry about your skull, mate.
Ravenoff, you said Maxis was taken to the Omega facility.
Yes. The teleporter on the roof will take you there. At the base, find Peck. That fucking coward is holding Maxis somewhere. I would take you to him, but the ferocity of these beasts' attacks mean I can only observe from my monitors. I hope you show me a good fight.
Get stuck.
I think it's not so obvious nowadays, so I'm just clarifying I'm playing on the PC, and I'm mainly a PC gamer. 90% of the time, maybe even more at this point, maybe 95% of the time, because I don't even own a console right now. I mean, I'm not trying to say I've never owned a console. No, I did own a console before. I think, yeah, I owned I believe maybe three consoles through the years, but yeah, I sold my last couple that I had. Or I think I actually gave them away. Yeah, I might have given one at least, if not two, away to a friend of mine. Probably one. Yeah. I think it was a PS3. Yeah, I had a PS3 and an Xbox. I can't remember the name of it, but it was the the same Xbox. You know, the one that's released with the PS3, and then I gave them both away. I might have sold the PS3. I can't remember exactly now, but yeah. And then after that, I've never bought any console after that. So I don't have a PS4, PS5. And the only reason I kind of feel interested in PS5 maybe is what was that game, the really nice open world samurai game, sort of, or samurai inspired game. Very well rated, and I saw videos of it and stuff, and that one did make me feel like, oh, and I wish that game was available on the PC. I mean, because it's kind of weird to buy a console just for a game. It's just, I don't like that. So I really don't appreciate this console exclusive phenomenon. I know why it exists, of course. You know, consoles want to attract gamers. I don't know what's going. God, this coughing. I think I know why. It's very, very, very cold today here, and I had to go out, and I had to kind of exert physical effort out in this sub-zero temperature. So yeah, the air is kind of hard to breathe when it's like so cold. At least for me, it's just hard to breathe it. So my chest is still burning basically, because I did quite a bit of physical effort outside. So yeah, maybe that's why. So yeah, I was saying that I don't appreciate this console exclusivity issue or phenomenon. I mean, as I said, I know why it exists. I understand. And I also know why some game developers never release their own games on the PC. It's because piracy is...
It's about time you showed up. Wait, you're not Omega. Requiem? Can't say I'm surprised. I know why you're here, but I'm not gonna just hand her over. You turned the power on. I'll consider that fair payment for one Agent Maxis. Team, we may be walking into a trap here. Let's play along for now.
Yeah, I don't like speaking over NPCs, and I think some audience members would also not appreciate it. It's difficult to listen to two people talking over each other, even if it's like one in game and the other. Oh my god! Wow, that is insane. So yeah, as I was saying that I myself don't like it.
One down, two to go. I'd pick up the pace if I were you, for Max's sake. If you've hurt her, Peck, I will end you, personally.
I mean, I myself get confused because I'm listening to something in my ear and I'm like talking at the same time, so kind of listening to myself. It's just confusing, and I think it's the same for people watching. People watching also, probably would kind of find it difficult to hear either. So if two people are talking over each other, people listening, they cannot hear either of them. So you won't be able to hear me very clearly, and you won't be able to hear what the NPC is saying. If I don't know, if this is not your nth time, like your 100th time or something, listening to the same exact lines, just, grinding the map. So yeah.
That all you got?
So yeah, as I was saying, that I understand why quite a few developers never release their games on the PC at all, because piracy is more rampant on the PC than it is on any of the consoles, especially current generation or new consoles at least. But I think, just as like anything in life, it's not exactly a win for them ultimately. I think PC gaming is something very, very important. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't generate as much profit as consoles. Like, I mean, so I'm not talking about PC gaming now. I'm talking about the sales, the copies of a game sold. So when companies track, their sales on any platform, it's unfortunate that basically their profits from console sales are usually a lot more than their profits from PC sales, and that's of course in the games that are available on both. This is
Good work. Restoring power fixed the weapon machine at my location. Come make use when you are able.
this is very obvious in a game like Call of Duty, for example. Activision Blizzard makes a lot more money from the game on the consoles than it makes from the PC side of things.
That shut you, gob.
So it's difficult to sell it to companies, to sell the idea of taking, taking PC gaming more seriously. Like, PC gamers would want companies obviously uh, to take to take them more seriously, to care about the games that they release for the PC a bit more. So basically, rather than making cheap ports of the console games, and so basically everything, unfortunately, the interface itself, everything in the game is designed with consoles in mind first, and then they port it
Took your
to.
sweet time with that, didn't you? Head to mission control. I'll be waiting.
So yeah, after they designed the game for the console, the interface, especially the interface, then they port it as it is to the PC, and this this unfortunately makes the game very cumbersome, like awkward. The interface itself is very awkward this way when it's developed for the console, and then it's ported as it is to be used by a mouse and a keyboard instead of a gamepad. The interface becomes very, very awkward. A classic example of this is that, going through a menu or an inventory in the game for.
With that kind of camouflage, more of those creatures could be hiding in plain sight.
So the interface of an inventory is designed
Find a weapon equipped.
so that you move from one object to the next with the stick, and then you press, I don't know, A or B or whatever, to move that object from this side, from the left side to the right side, or vice versa. But on the PC, it's simpler and more straightforward than this. You just click on on the object with the mouse, and you hold down the mouse, and
Bloody hell!
you hold down the mouse, and you drag the mouse to to move the object from one side to the other. Much more straightforward and easier on the human hand, or faster at least. Not necessarily easier, but just faster. So yeah, but then when it's a cheap port, console to PC port, everything is left as is. You cannot click and drag. They force you to click on the object first, just like you. And sometimes even you can't click. Sometimes you can't even click. You have to use like WASD for those who use that. ESDF is much better, by the way, much better. For many reasons. I might make a just chatting stream about this one day to hopefully convince more gamers to switch from the crappy, inferior WASD movement interface to the ESDF. There's a much better and more superior ESDF movement, and that's not an opinion. That is an objective fact. And I can prove it using many things, many points I can make hopefully in a separate stream one day if anyone's interested. But anyway, so yeah, they force you to use your movement keys or your arrow keys on the keyboard to move, on the inventory, move a certain highlighting square or something, and then after you've moved your highlighting square to the correct object, you can press another key to move this thing from the right to left, or vice versa, just like you would use a gamepad stick, and then you press a button. But yeah, a proper, not a cheap PC port, a proper one would basically allow you to click one thing with the mouse, hold down the mouse button, the left mouse button, and then drag the mouse cursor to either side, to the other side. That's what a proper PC port would do. And it's difficult to sell, you know, the case to developers, to basically convince them to take PC gaming more seriously, to make the ports, you know, the PC ports at least, you know, like more user friendly for PC gamers, for PC users. It's difficult to do that when, you know, when more than 80% of the sales and the profit of selling a game like Call of Duty comes from the console rather than the PC. And how are we going to convince them? The executives, people who make decisions, who are usually, I mean, we blame them. I blame them. The corporate executives in gaming, big AAA gaming publishers and stuff like that. But in a way, they are also monitored. Those same executives are also monitored by a board of directors who are concerned about stock prices. You know, the stock prices of the company's stock. You know, whether they're falling or not, and all that jazz, basically. It's basically like a cursed cycle or circle. Everything is forcing the hand of someone else.
Raptor 1 is in range for extraction. Your call.
So yeah, this is one of the biggest dilemmas. I mean, I'm a strong believer in PC gaming. I believe that I don't want to sound like elitist, but one day maybe I'll change my mind, or at least, I should either change my mind or find a convincing case to prove this statement. But I am very inclined to adopt the statement that says real gaming is PC gaming. You know, like, of course, you know, this would upset a lot of console gamers. Who feel like, what about us? You know, we're not gamers. So of course, you know, it's kind of unfair to people who, especially people who cannot afford, you know, like, for example, they want to play a game like Call of Duty, like a modern Call of Duty or Battlefield, but they cannot afford a PC that can actually play it at a reasonable sort of, you know, graphic quality. So they have to stick to a console. So yeah, it's not very fair to count them out, but at the same time, I believe that, you know, PC gaming has a central role to play. It should be the main platform. It should be the platform that basically fuels the development of any game. So what I mean is that developers should be developing for a PC first, and then, you know, cutting down features or trimming down features.
Option closed. Raptor 1 will be back.
Or simplifying things for a console version of the game. For example, imagine World of Warcraft, a game like World of Warcraft, with all the dozens upon dozens of skills and spells. Yeah, that's the better word, spells. The dozens upon dozens of spells and items that you can put on the bars. I mean, how can you port such a game to the console? I think it would be quite challenging, and you would have to really streamline a lot of things, simplify a lot of things, trim down some features, and so on, in order to make it work, because you don't have that many keys on on a gamepad, like on your key, like on a keyboard, on a PC keyboard. You've got dozens upon dozens of keys, but on a gamepad, no, it's just you're limited. So and having all these skills, having all these skills and abilities on the PC obviously makes the game richer. It makes the game more complex. It makes it deeper, more complex, richer. So it makes it.
You hear that? Death comes for us now. You must protect us. Get to the zone. Quickly.
So it makes the game deeper, also vertically, basically, because of how many interactions between the different spells can occur. So this is like depth, you know, vertical.
Let's get this over with, shall we?
Sort of vertical complexity, as in going deeper, going down, and then there is the horizontal complexity,
You must stand your ground.
sideways.
They will try to disable the reactor. You must not let them succeed. Find kill, survive.
Horizontal complexity, you know, going sideways, which basically means options, more spells, more spells, more options, that sort of thing. This is like what I would call horizontal complexity. Designing the game for the PC allows you to go for this depth, go for this complexity and depth. And then after you're done, then you can, you know, redesign. And then, I mean, ideally, of course, this is difficult to suggest for small companies and independent developers and stuff. But
Success! You fought like my Russian brethren who gave everything they had. Ura! Sadly, that will not be the last breach. Prepare yourself.
but ideally, excuse me. But yeah, as I was saying, this is difficult to suggest for small companies and independent developers and stuff like that. But ideally, in AAA publishing houses and developers, ideally they would have two separate teams, one for the PC and one for the console. And of course, this is the case. You know, obviously, this is the case in many companies. But I just want to kind of use this sort of this separation, or this it's not separation exactly. It's cooperation. It's more like cooperation. Use this specialization to and apply it to this way of doing things where the game gets developed first for the PC, as I said, and then gets ported, streamlined, simplified for the console. So this way, basically, the default state of the game is this rich state. So many spells, so many options and stuff like that. So many interactions between these spells. You know, kind of like how it works in League of Legends and in something like World of Warcraft. And then the other team, the team that's specialized in console development and design, they're not just code experts, but they're also UX, user experience experts, and user interface experts. So they're specialists in the user experience and the user interface, and they kind of sit, together, and they see how they can streamline all this depth, all this horizontal and vertical depth and richness, and make it compatible with a gamepad, to be playable on the console, and to be playable by more casual a more casual audience that just wants to sit, kind of relax on a couch, you know, and just have fun. And that's not bad, you know, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, it's just that what I meant before, when I said, like, I'm almost tempted to say that, you know, real gaming is PC gaming, is that basically if someone wants to become like really professional in a specific game or a shooter, even in League of Legends, things like that, they just have to play it on the PC. I know there are, in a way, you know, there are some pros on the console, but they turned their console gaming into a sort of a profession by their popularity. They became so popular, they you know, they kept streaming on their console, and they became so skilled. They played hundreds of hours a specific game or something like that, so they became so skilled in that game that they started having knowledge, having good tips that they can share with others, and they started also having, you know, good skills that they can show off while playing on their console. So that's how they turned their, you know, their sort of hobby of console gaming into a profession eventually. But real skill, you know, to showcase real skill that is, you know, complex, that is, for example, in shooters, no what is it called, aim assist, you know, things like that. In order to show all this, you have to play on the PC. And for a game like League of Legends, as I said, for example, or World of Warcraft, all these spells and options, you know, in order for them to have all these options and all these spells and moves and so on, and then to also have a lot of interactions between them, as I said, they would need to do this for a keyboard rather than for a keyboard and a mouse rather than a gamepad. So once again, this level of complexity requires more practice, more time, more investment of someone's time to keep playing the game, more than, you know, something more casual, simple, and so on. So even when it comes to a game like, for example, League of Legends, there is room here to show some skill, and the skill comes from knowledge of the game. And knowledge of all this, and this is a lot of knowledge basically, because as I said, this is where the horizontal, this is where the so this is where the horizontal complexity that I, you know, talked about comes in the big, you know, gets into the picture. That you've got so many options, so many skills and so on, and learning so many heroes with so many different skills, so many different ways of executing these skills, for example, and so on. So now, in order to become skilled at this battlefield, you need a lot of knowledge. It's not like it's not like you've got only 4 characters and each character has only 6, you know, spells or 6 skills. This is much simpler. No, you've got like dozens upon dozens of characters or classes, and each character and class has dozens upon dozens of spells and options and specialization trees and different fighting styles and so on. So to become knowledgeable in all this, yeah, obviously you require a lot of time, a lot of practice. So this is what I meant basically, that PC gaming is the only platform that can support this until consoles sort of support, like until all console games support the keyboard and the mouse. So I know that some some console games today support the use of a keyboard and a mouse, like a Bluetooth or something like that, to be connected to the console. But not all games, unfortunately, work that way today. Until they do, until consoles do that, yeah, it's difficult to really see, as I was saying, very high levels of depth and complexity in console games. And by the way, depth and complexity are not the same thing as difficult. This so that I'm also not misunderstood, because I'm like kind of, I sometimes try to predict the counter arguments or what other people might respond with. So I'm almost like hearing some console gamers say, well, but there are a lot of difficult games on the console, man. There's what's that game called? What's that game called? Souls, something Souls, Dark Soul. Yeah, Dark Soul is a classic example. Very difficult game, and it's mainly a console game. Or at least it's easier played by a gamepad, even if you're playing it on the PC. Old Ninja Gaiden, Ninja Gaiden games, very difficult. And once again, console, gamepad. So yeah, I just want to clarify that difficulty is not the same thing as depth and complexity. You can make you can make a super difficult platformer, for example, that just relies on literally two skills, no more, or two things, just one button for jumping and one button for jumping and the other button for what else? Punching, whatever, I don't know. I mean, I can't really focus on come up with creative ideas right now. I'm also focusing on the game, but just two buttons needed plus the movement, jumping and punching or something like that. So just two things, and you can make something very difficult just with that, no more than two things that you do in the game, jumping and something else like punching or whatever. So yeah, it can be very difficult. So obviously, if a game has only two actions like that plus the movement, so you can move right, left, and you can jump and you can punch, so literally four things that you do in the game, and you can still, even though the game is just even though the game just has these four things that you do, moving right, moving left, punching, jumping, it can be very difficult. So basically, there is no depth or complexity in that sense. That that is just it's just a straightforward game with very few options that you can do in it. So there's that argument that there is no depth or complexity there, but the game is very difficult, because it's a very difficult platformer. Like if you don't jump just right, and if you don't, and for example, your punching is limited by your character's stamina, so you have to really time the punches, and you really have to pick when and with whom with which NPCs you perform the punches, because you're limited. You can't just keep punching, or you can't just keep spamming the punch button. So it can be very difficult, but it's simple and not very deep. There's no story. There's no like complexity in the way the jumping and the punching, you know, work with each other, and so on. But it can be difficult. So yeah.
Raptor 1, RTB for refuel. Evac window closed.
Depth and complexity are not the same thing as difficulty. You know, just to clarify that. So now, you know, back to the point I kind of mentioned at the very beginning, that it's because the console profits are so much higher than the PC profits in many games. It is difficult to convince gaming companies, especially the executives, because ultimately, I mean, a lot of techies and programmers, maybe they don't need to be convinced. You know, they know what I'm talking about, or they agree, or they are already. It's not like I'm inventing this argument anyway. You know, there are a lot of people in the gaming industry who share the same opinion. They also believe that, you know, the PC as a platform is the one that offers more complexity, more vertical and horizontal complexity and variety and depth and so on. So yeah, but the ones who actually need convincing are the executives, the corporate executives, the ones who are responsible, you know, for profit and loss, for making executive decisions, you know, focus on the console or focus on the PC. Hey, they are the ones who can make these decisions, and it's difficult to convince them to focus on the PC, or to develop first for the PC and then to port to the console properly. And I'm not saying, you know, like port in a crappy way, obviously, because I said a while ago that you would need a separate team for the console development, and they would have like user interface specialists and user experience specialists who actually change the game in fundamental ways to streamline the game, to make the game more manageable on a gamepad. You know, more manageable to make the interaction itself possible on a gamepad rather than a mouse and a keyboard, because the interaction the interaction with a mouse and keyboard can be very, very complex, can be very rich in terms of its options and stuff like that, especially when you count gaming programmable gaming keyboards and mice. When programmable gaming keyboard and mice get into picture, oh my god, you can start programming these macros. You can start, you know, basically changing keys and programming certain keys in a different way and so on. So yeah, it's insane. Like, you know, the level of complexity that a gaming mouse plus gaming keyboard can offer. So basically condensing the interaction that can be produced via a keyboard and mouse into a gamepad, to condense all this experience into the gamepad, that is a science. That is an art and a science, both of them. I don't want to say that it's only science. It's both an art and a science to be able to condense what you can do with a keyboard and mouse in order to be able to do it with a gamepad, basically. It's just so yeah. And when I also say streamline and condense the experience, condense the interaction, I in a way, you know, that kind of inevitably, it means simplifying things. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, this may not necessarily be the case all the time, but it could mean making the game easier, and there's nothing wrong with that. You know, people who, you know, there are people who buy the console to play difficult games and play serious games, and there are others who buy consoles to just play on, you know, just sit in a couch and play that way, you know. So yeah, they're there, but so for those people who you just want to, you know, play with family or just chill on a couch and relax for a bit, not really go for something too complex, there's nothing wrong with simplifying, you know, games for them, because when certain game publishers and developers did this to games like MMOs, like World of Warcraft, there's like we have a lot of veterans of World of Warcraft who really, you know, dislike the fact that some parts of the game were made a bit easier or simplified. They really, you know, hate that or what have you. They want things to be hard, and they think that the reason they liked the game more or enjoyed the game more back in vanilla days was because the game was harder. I personally believe that that's an illusion. That's not necessarily the truth. And there are videos out there of YouTubers who talk about this in more detail, and they basically try to tell you that it's not about the mechanics of the game. It was about the state of mind, about the lifestyle of the gamers at the time. You know, they were basically they were younger at the time. They were less busy, for example. So they were able to.
Strike team, you have an exfil opportunity.
So they were able to enjoy, you know, their life and their games a bit more, and so on. So yeah, I do think that the vanilla community of World of Warcraft and the equivalent, you know, any equivalent communities, people who basically played certain games at, you know, during the good old days, you know, quote unquote, I believe they have a lot of misconceptions about why they enjoyed the game, this game or that game back in the good old days, you know, quote unquote. They think, some of them, as I said, some of them think we enjoyed it more because it was difficult. It was more difficult, and that is that in World of Warcraft, for example, that was proven to be not true. a lot of veterans and vanilla WoW fans, they kept insisting that classic WoW was more difficult than retail WoW. They really vehemently insisted on that, and it was almost impossible to convince them that what they are thinking is not true. That, you know, vanilla or classic WoW is actually not more difficult than retail WoW. And this was proven when basically classic WoW raid bosses were downed in less than 2 weeks.
Exfil option expired, strike team.
A lot of veterans and the classic WoW fans and vanilla WoW fans, they were predicting, they were saying, oh my god, we're going to spend 6 months, the top guilds are going to spend 6 months until they can you know, down Onyxia or what else, you know, I can't remember now the other raids, but yeah, this and that raid, oh my god, you know, gonna wait weeks. No, it's not like as easy as they do it now. And bam, in less than 2 weeks, 2 raids, including Onyxia, were beaten by what was their name? Can't remember now, but yeah, it was a guild. The name of the guild, like, it was in all caps. they beat 2 raids in less than 2 weeks of the game of Classic WoW release. So that was, you know, it's like, okay, so where is the difficulty that you're talking about? And people were shocked, you know, people were genuinely shocked. I wasn't, because I know what vanilla WoW was like, and I know that it wasn't difficult. It was just more time consuming. There's no such thing as challenge. And some people, as I said, some of the veterans, they would go as far as to say they enjoyed vanilla more because they took more time to go from A to B, you know, because it had more walking. You know, the character walked a bit slower, so basically they literally, that's to summarize the point of some people. I swear, I'm not exaggerating. I've heard this, you know, from people word for word, basically messages that can only be translated to this, like different ways of saying the same thing, and that same thing is this: they claim they enjoyed vanilla WoW more because they took more time to go from point A to point B. I swear it. That's literally what they're saying. So for example, they would say mounts were more difficult to get. Mounts, you know, these are basically like horses or tigers or whatever you ride in the game, which makes your movement from A to B faster, basically. So these mounts were more difficult to get. They were more expensive, and money or gold, in-game gold, like was more difficult to come by. So yeah, so basically it took them longer to be able to get the mount, to be able to move faster from point A to point B. And they literally say that that's why they enjoyed the game. It took them more time to go from point A to point B. Is that like proper logic or good logic there, that you enjoy a game more because you spend more time, or you waste more time in transportation? Imagine saying that, to put this in context, imagine saying that I enjoyed my previous job because it took me longer to go there, you know? Imagine someone saying that. I mean, I don't know, I guess someone might say this if they really hate the job, so they want to make the job like come as late as possible in the morning. But in all seriousness, you know, that's just how I can describe it. Someone saying that they enjoyed a previous job more because, you know, going from home to the job took longer, and that was like more fun. That's literally what it sounds like when someone says I enjoyed vanilla WoW more because the mount was harder to buy, or because I was forced to walk, not fly. I also heard that. I'm not just inventing. I've heard this. Someone says I was forced to walk in vanilla WoW, so the world felt bigger. And when I heard that, I was like, wow. I don't know how that works psychologically. I guess the human brain is fascinating in that way, that basically that it can the human brain can convince its owner of almost anything. You know, you can literally just imagine whatever, and you can change your emotions by, you know, imagining certain things. So yeah, humans are fascinating in that way, and their brains are fascinating in that way. But yeah, my reaction was, dude, getting the flying mount in World of Warcraft and just flying over all these lands and seeing what they look like from above, it was a fascinating experience. It was definitely much more enjoyable for me than very slowly walking. And guess what? Flying in World of Warcraft never made me feel that the world is smaller. These people, they are literally saying this, that they're saying that flying made them feel that the world is smaller, but it was the opposite for me, because you could fly, you know, from one zone, one region to the other, and you can keep flying literally for 10 minutes straight, like in a straight line, for example, 10 minutes straight in a straight line. And if you wanted to fly in circles and really sightsee, you could literally fly for hours in World of Warcraft. Hours, if you want to sightsee. Maybe not in the fastest mounts, but yeah, in some of the smaller and some of the slower mounts, that's how it can be like. So yeah, the world felt big just fine, without walking, you know, without being forced to walk. Flying never made me feel like, you know, World of Warcraft, for example, was smaller or anything like that. So it was a very weird thing for me to hear. But yeah, as I said, the human brain is fascinating in that way, and humans are just weird and versatile at the same time in that way, that they can convince themselves of almost anything, including that they enjoyed a certain game more because it was slower to go from point A to point B in that game, for example. What else did I wanna? So I'm just missing the just missing 20 rare salvage to get the best armor, like the tier 3 of the armor. Too close, game. Stop being so stressful, game. No. I wanted to go and get the armor and not get trapped while doing it, and it's just... Man. This is why I hate sometimes I hate the brain rot mod, the ammo mod in this game. The one called brain rot. It's just most effective against these weird freaky looking monsters, mimics. Yeah, the ones that pretend to be objects on the ground. Yeah, they are like vulnerable to brain rot ammo mod, and they spawn like more than any other elites, like more than this mangler dude. So it's good to have, but it's just annoying when it... yeah, this dude, yeah, this mimic. It's effective against this mimic. But at the same time, sometimes it turns... Yeah, oh my god, 3 of them. Sometimes it turns a zombie, like... when they are like only 5 or 7 left, it turns one zombie of them, and then that one zombie just goes downtown on the rest, you know, goes medieval on the rest and kills the rest. And I actually don't want to kill the rest. I want to kite them and go to the other Oh, actually, I don't need to go to the other area. Well, just, you know, kite them and go buy an upgrade, basically. So instead of kiting, you know, an army, instead of kiting an army of zombies, it's better probably to kite like 5 only or something like that. So yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So this number of zombies, much more manageable to kite. Yeah, I gotta start remembering that I didn't know the map, so I used to run all the way there to do this. Now, after just taking a better look at the map, I can make my life much easier this way. Yeah, now that I have this Discordian disruptor, I wanted to try to see like how high I can go. Yeah, I wanted to see how high I can go. I didn't do any trials. What's the progress on tactical? 51. Too bad, I guess.
Not bad.
Alright, good tip here for myself and anyone interested in the game. 3 circles. Yeah, if you want to pick up an item like an armor, for example, and you're doing it this way. I mean, I know some people do it this way, but I think the horde is too big. Like I'll show you. When the horde gets a bit smaller, you can do it this way, just here. And this is better for the first 3 levels because if you're not like if you're not upgrading your weapon. So yeah, you can do it this way. And then this way. But if the horde is too big, this way can be a bit risky. So that's why I circle around the chopper instead. Oh, nice. So yeah, if you're doing it this way, you know, going all the way around the chopper, then 3 circles is the maximum. 3 circles around the chopper is the maximum you can take before an item disappears. One of the green flashing items, they disappear very fast.
Fight for your life. You may just survive this.
But
Cruise missile ready for launch.
But yeah, the other items like armor and stuff like that, they disappear after 3 rounds. So if you're going 3 times, the 4th time you're not gonna see it. So do pick it up.
Heaven help us.
I don't care how big it is. Strike team, bring it down.
Where is it? The dialogue is still. I mean, they're pretending they can see it, but I can't see it. Where is it? Ah, here it is. So now it shows up. this battle went much better with the M60. With the M60, I was able to just and obviously the Ring of Fire. So this field upgrade that I used puts a purple ring around my character. It basically increases the damage and allows me to oh my god, and allows me to keep shooting without reloading. This yeah, so this Ring of Fire plus the M60 light machine gun, man, I just went downtown on that huge monolith of a zombie abomination, and yeah, took care of business. So I was able to kill it before it did any damage, and I was also able to kill the other zombies that were, you know, attacking the thingy, whatever it is, that thing that you're supposed, the objective that you're supposed to protect. But with this, yeah, this tactical rifle, it's burst, yeah, basically burst fire mode. Wasn't very effective. Probably should have also used like a monkey or something like that for the zombies, and then this would have allowed me to focus on that monolith.
Smoke more than a few this time.
About time I bought a monkey. 870. And I don't need. I think I don't need. So might as well buy also a chopper now. Because I can use it for another monolith fight, not just extraction. Especially because at this point you're getting a lot of this salvage anyway, and you don't need it anymore. So I've got legendary on this weapon. Oh, nice. Insane, man. And it's these single zombies that spawn behind you, they're always so annoying. I mean, I know they designed it, Treyarch designed the spawns that way to make this backtracking harder for you, so it's not so easy to do this. Just, you know, keep going backwards, backpedaling basically, to make backpedaling harder. But it's just annoying, man. It's just, wonder how many more choppers, for example, I can buy. Yeah, so they cost 250. So I can buy like 3. Yeah, I can buy 3 more. That's good. It's it's good to know this, because that means I can actually buy them. I mean, of course, that means I'm not. People, one of my friends on the stream also asked me earlier, like, why am I not using the throwables, like grenades and C4 and stuff like that? And that's because I just want to focus on leveling the weapon. That's why I'm playing this mode mainly, anyway. So, but yeah, like when things get like way too hectic, anyway, might as well start might as well start to use throwables, chopper, all that stuff, basically. So close, man. If they trap you, you are at this difficulty level, you are just done. I mean, and I've got self-revive, so if I get downed once, I can revive myself, but I lose too many buffs on me, like this speed. I'm running fast, I'm reloading fast. Some of these you lose when you get down, so not ideal. And then there's also the risk, especially when you're vulnerable. So when you get down, like your armor is gone and stuff like that, most probably. So you're very vulnerable. If you get down again, it's game over.
Raptor 1 is nearby. Call if needed.
So this is where I used to exfiltrate, but I was able to push to 41, I think, yesterday. I'm not sure if yeah, yesterday or day before, I was able to push to how many? Oh, very nice. I have 1,200 now, so wow. So that means I can use the chopper. I don't know if they drop. Yeah, I think maybe if you use a chopper, it's this is currently my feeling, that if you use a chopper to kill them, then they don't drop. For example, more salvage. I think so, because I noticed that if I use a C4 or something to kill a lot of them, they don't drop salvage. That's at least the impression I'm getting so far, but I might be wrong about this. We can test this theory by cleaning the field of all salvage drops, and then for one round, like the next round for example, I can just use like herd them this way, all of them, and then after herding them, you pop a chopper so herd them without killing any, and then pop a chopper. See how that works, like whether they drop or not. But my feeling is that they won't drop. Only a few of them, so I can use this time to collect some stuff here. And then get the kill. And then do what I was talking about to test this theory. Because the reason I have this impression is because weapons get these attachments that increase salvage drops. So if you're getting attachments that increase your salvage drops, then maybe that means that you only get salvage if you kill them with your main weapon. This one that I'm holding. I mean, or this one, of course. I think, yeah, you still get just the weapon that you have in your hand. That's what I mean. Oh my god. Things are getting quite difficult. Wow, that. Let's see. Let's see if there's any salvage here. Ah, there is. Wow. Okay. All right. So I stand corrected. They do. Oh my God! Look at this. Oh my God! They drop salvage. Okay. All right. So yeah. That's it. So that does that. You know, that kills the theory that I had, or the hypothesis I had. But yeah. So they definitely drop salvage if you kill them with choppers and stuff like that. That's pretty amazing. That makes the game much more manageable and fun, I would say. Ah! These moments of hesitation are gonna kill you. Yeah. Let's get up. Like, you know, which way to go? Which way to go? This time I know what to do. So I've got my monkeys and stuff. That's good. So now, and this is also cheaper, quite cheaper. And I can see so I can kill this zombie, this one, because I can see them in front of me. So, ouch! Oh man, I ate that right in the face. And there was just no way. There was no way I could dodge it, because you know they're everywhere. What? Why is he angry? Wow, I apparently did something. Shambling corpse. And then there's the Naga dude. I played with him for a bit, and I find it hilarious that he calls them demons, and then when he kills one of the elite, he goes like enhanced demon eradicated, enhanced demon. I just found that hilarious. Enhanced demon, especially, you know, coming from a modern citizen, basically modern dude. He goes like enhanced demon. My God. And then when he's doing well, he goes like, I must be demon proof, you know. No. All right, you know what? I am going medieval in you. Wow, I finished it. Well, that wasn't exactly medieval, but you know, the equivalent, the modern equivalent of going medieval. It's just constant action, adrenaline pumping action. I definitely should buy this one, because I don't know if it's gonna be effective. It's gonna kill anything, this turret, but at this difficulty level, I mean. But I hope so. Okay. What? Is it not gonna kill anyone? Or is it killing? Oh no! Don't kill me! Nice. Yeah. Come here. Well, that's it. Oh wow! It actually turns. Yeah, because I had a daily for I think a month. I'm just kidding. Probably 2 weeks. I probably had this. But yeah, I'm kidding about the month, but not kidding about the 2 weeks. I think I had this daily to get kills with a sentry turret for 2 weeks now. I haven't done it because you know, I don't know. Felt like the sentry turret wasn't like so good, especially compared to this new death machine. Well, I really like it. It's just definitely my style. I'm glad they added it. I think they added it like recently. It was the last field upgrade that Treyarch added to the game. It's definitely one of the most fun. The chopper is very nice too, of course, but yeah. Yeah, these higher difficulty levels, they drop a lot of loot, which is definitely appreciated from the devs, because you need it. Like if I wasn't upgrading, if I wasn't working, if I wasn't partially doing this to upgrade my weapon, like this one, the M16 that I'm holding, I definitely would have used, like, I would have just showered these people with, not people.
Raptor 1 is available for evac.
I would have showered these creatures with yeah, all these things, you know, stun grenades. Oh, yeah. Well, the monkey kills them, so yeah. I would have basically showered them with like stun grenades. So I'm holding the monkey for the exfil. I guess I'm partially worried about forgetting it, because I'm still kinda new to the game, so I sometimes forget things, important things, like, you know, grabbing monkeys before exfiltration. But I should probably switch definitely to decoy. I should be carrying a decoy instead, or 3 decoys, and then use these decoys to get more kills, easier kills too, less running around and more killing.
You boys have to go.
And obviously I would also pick up these things, but yeah, I just want to keep using the weapon to level it up.
Extraction is a no-go. Stand by the next window.
Radioactive confirmed. Not bad. Got them sorted.
Chopper gunner awaiting orders.
Get him a body bag.
Oh, there's a monkey. Should probably use the monkey I have. Pick that one up. Save a bit of salvage. Where is it? Oh my god, where is it? Oh my god, it probably dropped like a long time ago. So yeah, a chopper is also an oh crap sort of thing, you know, you can use when you're in trouble, bad trouble. Made a mistake, cornered yourself. You can pop that thing and go modern medieval onto zombies. Oh my god, I don't know what to expect now. But I am concerned. Okay, gotta get one monkey. Gotta get a chopper definitely. Gotta upgrade my armor first time I do this. Where is it? Here. Good, good. It's close, so... Oh my god, are you serious, dude? I don't have time for this. So annoying when they do it. I think this is one part of the game. Yeah, this. Oh my god, this is just a little too much, Treyarch. I think you should really remove this mechanic. Yeah, man. We don't need this crap. We don't need to do this crap while having a monolith at our doors. Where are they? Where is he? Where is that thing? Oh my god, where is it? Oh, here it is. What the hell is going on? Why is it not dying? Why is it not? Are you serious? Is this for real? Is this the damage you get? Oh my god. Treyarch is serious. This is the damage they're gonna give me on the chopper against this thing. And this is the damage I'm doing. I was damaging the tree. The palm tree. Freaking hell, man. This is the biggest joke ever. I think it's hopeless to try to kill that thing. Oh my god, it's destroyed. That's it. It's done. Fucking hell. Dude, head doesn't work, nothing works with that thing. Oh, or maybe now. Maybe. No, not now, not never. Not gonna work. And there's a crawling little thingy. Yep, sucked all the life out of that thing. Done. Yeah, I definitely have to expel. I think this is just not worth it. And I don't know the next attacks. I just don't know what's gonna happen. I mean, if they don't have this to suck power out of, are they gonna just go medieval on the camp itself. Oh man, I forgot to buy. I really should have remembered to buy something. Death machine or something. This is too difficult. No. Yep, I am definitely doing it. Just not worth it, man. Doing sweating, not worth it. Just you know, sweating through all this horde. Just take the nuke and get it over with, and then expel. Too sweaty, man. Too sweaty, this stuff. And I don't think the whatever you gain from all that sweat is worth it. It's probably better to just expel and then restart, you know. Yeah, I think the only thing you can get is just bragging rights, I guess. But yeah, when we get there, maybe. And when also when I use a proper weapon, not freaking burst or semi-auto or a burst mode weapon to try to get like some sort of bragging rights achievement. Yeah, man. I gotta think straight about these things. Nice. Thank you for armor. Thank you for the armor. Nice. Wow. They're over. They're done. Very, very nice. And just one crawling, one slow. Or did they die? I don't understand. What's going on? Am I waiting for the next round? I think so. Oh yeah. I'm waiting for the next round. I think this is it. This round means exfil, so wish me luck. Oh man. The weapon, I mean, it's annoying. I don't like, you know, non-automatic weapons, but it seems to be doing decent damage. I think if I aim well, I think I'm getting one, you know, not one shot, but I mean one burst, one kill. Like one burst, one. I think so, at least. Maybe I'm wrong, but. Spawning. definitely gonna get ready. Make sure I got monkeys. Thank God I checked. Maybe some of this. Maybe a chopper. Well, not maybe. Definitely a chopper.
Grab the ones nearby. Call if needed.
Yep, it's very much needed, buddy. Just give me a second here. Oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 no. Oh, I can't because they destroyed everything. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes.
Ready for extraction.
Whew.
Chopper
Alright,
inbound to
monkey,
Omega
alright,
base.
monkey, come on, come on.
Limited windows, so move your ass.
Yes, yes. Moving. Moving, my man. Come on, come on. Come on, dude. Go, 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 go. Go, monkey. Come on. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? Why didn't it throw? Yes. Yes! Oh man. I mean, I would have loved to push to 50.
I'll see you at the landing
To be
pad.
honest, to push to 50, but yeah, not with this weapon. Too much clicky, clickety, you know, clickety click. It's just too much click, 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 click. Nah. And you can't really automate this because it's just too fiddly. Like I mean, with a programmable, obviously I have a programmable mouse and keyboard, but yeah, it's just what tier skip rewards. What is that? What does that mean? But I don't even know where to find these rewards, man. Alright, so level 50, 51, 52. It's just, I don't know, I just feel like it's just so slow. This is a cool one. Yeah, he's like holding the button for a C4 or something, and zombie parts flying all over and stuff. Alright, so let's see, player identity, calling card, the new stuff, zombies. I think it's the one I just saw. $30,000 essence. Deep pockets. I probably got this time, I don't know. Yeah, this one. And let's say, oh, weapon mastery. Tactical rifle. Get 10,000 eliminations with tactical rifles and zombies. Double tap. Emblem. Ah, prestige 4. Okay. So that's like another 100 levels. Is that it? Alright, so let's remember to use whatever flawless I have. So when I was doing all this and I didn't even have the... That's not cool. In tactical rifle upgrade tier 5, I didn't have it. And submachine, I also need that, but I think I'm gonna use like light machine guns and assault rifles for a while, and these are the ones I have. Okay, so it's just the ammo mods. If I want to try something else, that was not important. I've got the I've got the most important ones, so yeah, or you know, the ones I like the most. So it's just the perks. Yeah, I think I should definitely work on maximizing all these perks because they're very useful. And now I gotta pick one of the 3 that I need to upgrade. So this one, prevent perk decay while down. Tombstone soda is always lost when downed. And this one, instead of getting down on a lethal hit, armor is depleted and health is reduced to 0. This one, killing an enemy while down will revive you and remove quick revive perk. Okay, so this is after being downed. This is after being downed, so this one prevents you from getting downed, so I'll go for it. This is also, you can get a free one, so, I mean, if you're soloing at least. I don't know, actually, does it work like everybody gets it from the Easter eggs? I don't know. Wait a minute, did I just get 5? Yeah, I had 4. Oh my god. Pushing from 35 to 45? I didn't get any extra, any more than 5. I already had 4 when I started. I mean, it's unfortunate that I didn't show it at the beginning of the stream. Very unfortunate, but I'm pretty certain that I had 4 because I couldn't use it. I looked at this screen and I was like, okay, it's 4. I need 5 to be able to use it. And I just literally, you know, used 5 on the last upgrade now, and that's it. So freaking hell, man! Like if you survive 35 rounds, you get 5, and if you survive 45 rounds, you get 5 too. How is that? How does that make any sense? I mean, I thought they add at least 1. I thought they would add 1, so I would get 6 if I exfil at 40, and then add 1 more, for example, at 45, so I would get like 7 if I exfil at 45. But this is just really not cool. I don't know what you know, Treyarch are thinking, designing it this way. There's no incentive to keep going if I mean, of course, I don't know, maybe it's like level 50, maybe I had to hit level, so it's like first, no, it's level 35. Yeah, I thought it was level 25. No, it's 35. So if you survive 35 rounds, you get 5 flawless Ethereum. And then I don't know, going to 40 and going to 45 apparently doesn't add. This is just weird. Actually, it's a bit quiet now, so I'll see if I can use a token or something. Where are the unused? Yeah, here it is. 1 tier. What is this? Now where do I get the... Are they like updating this daily or something? There's always like something to check here. New bundles and stuff like that. Now, where are the boosts? Did I unlock this? I don't understand. What does bundle locker mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, these are the ones I got for free. Accessories. Okay, this is weird. I can't find the boosts, like, you know, increasing weapon experience, things like that. All challenges completed. Tokens, here it is. Man, why not just put it here? You know, why, you know, these are the options, like, or here or something, I don't know, battle pass, maybe even here. Just changing the location of something is just makes, like, new users would be confused. Weapon experience token, yeah, weapon. Double weapon experience token, 15 minutes times 4. I wonder if I can pop these from the pause menu or not. Probably not. Alright, so if I'm gonna pop these babies here, I definitely should make sure that I'm gonna focus. So I'll just take a quick break, see if I can put, you know, any water, drinks, whatever near me, and yeah, come back, make sure that I won't be interrupted, so I can really use them. So be right back, guys. Thank you.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
In the name of God, the gracious, the merciful.
عما يتساءلون.
What are they asking one another about?
عن النبأ العظيم.
About the great event.
الذي هم فيه مختلفون.
About which they disagree.
كلا سيعلمون.
Surely, they will find out.
ثم كلا سيعلمون.
Most certainly, they will find out.
ألم نجعل الأرض مهادا.
Did we not make the earth a cradle?
والجبال أوتادا.
And the mountains pegs?
وخلقناكم أزواجا.
And created you in pairs?
وجعلنا نومكم سباتا.
And made your sleep for rest?
وجعلنا الليل لباسا.
And made the night a cover?
وجعلنا النهار معاشا.
And made the day for livelihood?
وبنينا فوقكم سبعا شدادا.
And built above you 7 strong ones?
وجعلنا سراجا وهاجا.
And placed a blazing lamp?
وأنزلنا من المعصرات ماء ثجاجا.
And brought down from the clouds pouring water?
لنخرج به حبا ونباتا.
To produce with it grains and vegetation?
وجنات ألفافا.
And luxuriant gardens?
إن يوم الفصل كان ميقاتا.
The day of sorting has been appointed.
يوم ينفخ في الصور فتأتون أفواجا.
The day when the trumpet is blown, and you will come in droves.
وفتحت السماء فكانت أبوابا.
And the sky is opened up, and becomes gateways.
وسيرت الجبال فكانت سرابا.
And the mountains are set in motion, and become a mirage.
إن جهنم كانت
Hell is lying in ambush.
للطاغين مآبا
For the oppressors, a destination.
لابثين فيها أحقابا
Where they will remain for eons.
لا يذوقون فيها بردا ولا شرابا
They will taste therein neither coolness, nor drink.
إلا حميما وغساقا
Except boiling water, and freezing hail.
جزاء وفاقا
A fitting requital.
إنهم كانوا لا يرجون حسابا
For they were not anticipating any reckoning.
وكذبوا بآياتنا كذابا
And they denied our signs utterly.
وكل شيء أحصيناه كتابا
But we have enumerated everything in writing.
فذوقوا فلن نزيدكم إلا عذابا
So taste. We will increase you only in suffering.
إن للمتقين مفازا
But for the righteous there is triumph.
حدائق وأعنابا
Gardens and vineyards.
وكواعب أترابا
And splendid spouses, well matched.
وكأسا دهاقا
And delicious drinks.
لا يسمعون فيها لغوا ولا كذابا
They will hear therein neither gossip, nor lies.
جزاء من ربك عطاء حسابا
A reward from your Lord, a fitting gift.
رب السماوات والأرض وما بينهما الرحمن لا يملكون منه خطابا
Lord of the heavens and the earth, and everything between them, the most merciful, none can argue with him.
يوم يقوم الروح والملائكة صفا لا يتكلمون إلا من أذن له الرحمن وقال صوابا
On the day when the Spirit and the angels stand in row. They will not speak, unless it be one permitted by the most merciful, and he will say what is right.
ذلك اليوم الحق
That is the day of reality. So whoever wills, let him take a way back to his Lord.
إنا أنذرناكم عذابا قريبا يوم ينظر المرء ما قدمت يداه ويقول الكافر يا ليتني كنت ترابا.
We have warned you of a near punishment, the day when a person will observe what his hands have produced, and the faithless will say, "Oh, I wish I were dust."
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
In the name of God, the gracious, the merciful.
والنازعات غرقا.
By those who snatch violently,
والناشطات نشطا.
and those who remove gently,
والسابحات سبحا.
and those who glide smoothly,
فالسابقات سبقا.
and those who race swiftly,
فالمدبرات أمرا.
and those who regulate events,
يوم ترجف الراجفة.
on the day when the quake quakes,
تتبعها الرادفة.
and is followed by the successor.
قلوب يومئذ واجفة.
Hearts on that day will be pounding,
أبصارها خاشعة.
their sights downcast,
يقولون أئنا لمردودون في الحافرة.
They say, "Are we to be restored to the original condition?"
أإذا كنا عظاما نخرة.
When we have become hollow bones,
قالوا تلك إذا كرة خاسرة.
they say, "This is a losing proposition."
فإنما هي زجرة واحدة.
But it will be only a single nudge,
فإذا هم بالساهرة.
and they will be awake.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Thank you for those still sticking around with me, maybe listening to some Quran, final word of God, the final revelation, or the final testament. So yeah, there's the Old Testament, and the New Testament, and then the final testament. And this is it, the Quran. But so yeah, so I basically took my time a little bit just to grab a bite, fix a drink, obviously obviously a non-alcoholic drink, and also prayed my fifth prayer, and fifth and final prayer of the day, so that I prayed on time. And now I can pop one of these and focus. Hopefully. Oh, activating. Is it activated? Okay, activated. Let's do it quickly, quickly before it's depleted. It seems I popped 2 of them. I think so.
The team's reached the village, awaiting further instructions.
Find Agent Maxis. Recover any intel you can. Ravenov, my team's reached the village.
I have taken shelter nearby. I will help you get to the Omega base. And to this Svinia holding her prisoner.
Cracking shot.
Ravenov, you said Maxis was taken to the Omega facility.
Yes. The teleporter on the roof will take you there. At the base, find Peck. That fucking coward is holding Maxis somewhere. I would take you to him, but the ferocity of these beasts' attacks mean I can only observe from my monitors. I hope you show me a good fight.
One thing I also, there's always room for improvement, of course, and a major room for improvement here is to time my ring of fire, rather than just not use it like how I've been mostly doing it. I only use it like
Get him a body bag.
at extraction, exfiltration, I mean, or during the major assaults with this big thingy. So yeah, I should probably use it at the right times, and then just so now this is the 3rd round and it's
That coming.
almost half full, so yeah, you gotta keep an eye on these things.
Over now, mate. Straight to the forehead.
Oh no. Requiem soldiers. How did you get access to the base? I know why you're here. You want the German girl, Maxis. Tell you what, you restore facility power. I'll hand over your spy. Okay, we'll play ball. Then we're coming for Maxis. And you.
Cracking shot. Hunted enemy down.
Okay, Peck. We did as you asked. Where is she? That's one done, but I count 3 reactors. Guess we can confirm now math isn't your strong suit.
EMT. The port.
Look out! Shapeshifter. Oh, I never thought I'd see such an organism, which is kind of the idea. You don't see him coming. I mean, are you all right?
Had enough of your shit. Okay, why not? Get stuffed.
Seriously, man, what a waste of time. What the hell?
Shambling corpse neutralized.
Come see me. You'll get what you want.
Cadaver destroyed. Fucking beautiful. Got you sorted. Sorry about the skull, mate. How'd that come out? Straight to the forehead.
Strike team, you have an exfil opportunity.
Got you sorted.
Extraction is a no-go. Stand by for next window.
Undead slotted.
interdimensional bridge. This is the last thing we need right now. Quickly, you must go to the area. They wish to invade our world? Ah, you will stop them. You must protect the reactor. Push them back. Bleed them dry.
Oh, that was marvelous. Two dozen and change.
I never doubted your ferocity. Spetsnaz would be honored to have you among their ranks. Such breaches are increasingly common. Be ready for the next one. Over and out, mate. Undead enemy down.
Well, doesn't he look tougher than your average dead soldier?
That shut you.
Raptor 1 is available for evac.
Undead enemy down. Crane the exit first. That shot. Battering them left and right. Get stuck. I got your number. You bloody melon.
I'm here, Requiem. In the corner.
Keep them at bay. They will not invade our world.
Requesting immediate exfil.
Hey, brother, Voltage, how's it going?
To the LZ.
I popped a weapon boost for weapon experience, so I'm trying to use every minute of it.
Get up, mountain bomber. Top power operation. Be glad he didn't fight the war.
That's a wrap.
Copy that, Viper 1-2. Tactical.
Music to my ears, Raptor 1. Bring him home.
All right, so yeah, I'm also not targeting high rounds. Just whatever helped me hit the level, and I just hit, thankfully, popping that one helped me hit the max fairly quickly because it's double experience, so it feels higher than, or feels faster than the normal grinding. Yeah, no need to watch this closely. So yeah, here it is. Max level is 55, so that's cool. And I got. Wait, what? I thought I had it still active. Like I don't know. Weird. I should be able to upgrade something here in the skills perks. Yep, go. And yeah, prevent decays, pretty neat. There, and then tactical 2, got that one. Sniper. It's quite the grind doing the sniper one. I wanted to see how that weapon is like at higher. I mean, with maybe I don't need to. Alright, it seems there's no boost. It seems it was finished. Oh, M16. Nice. Yeah, it seems the boost is, I don't know, gone. I mean, this is the battle pass owned 10% experience. It's just I think everything. Apparently, I think so. At least it boosts everything, or maybe just the experience of the account, maybe. But yeah, I was talking about a double experience, like weapon experience multiplied by 2, basically. I had it activated. And yeah, it seems like it's gone, and I don't want to activate it for lower weapon levels.
Find Maxes and bring her home.
Not
Wrap it
very.
off. My team's in position.
The cam? What do you mean?
Soldiers of Requiem have arrived. I knew you would heed my warning. It is time to spill unclean blood.
Wrap it off. Point my team in the right direction. They'll find Maxes.
Oh, no, I've never used it.
Take the teleporter on the roof to the
Just
base.
for
Your Maxis is there.
more privacy.
I would join you, but it is your turn now.
I
Watch the security feeds and help when I can.
used to be I used to be an actor in the Middle East, I mean, I wasn't a celebrity or anything, but
Had that coming.
I starred in a few TV commercials. Like I was the main character in several TV commercials, and I had a small role in a big movie, a very small one. I used to be, at the time I used to be recognized in the streets and stuff, but not anymore. Like very few people ever, you know, remember me now. But still, you know, I just yeah, I'm just keeping it kind of semi, obviously not exactly, but semi anonymous for now. I don't know, maybe one day if I don't know, if I have like 1K viewers or something, I'll make a face reveal. Maybe. Or maybe probably, I mean, by that point I guess streaming
Sampling corpse neutral.
would have become kind of important, maybe even sort of a source of you know, a second income or something like that. So I could, you know, to kind of give it the attention it deserves, could start using a camera. The stream keeps cutting your internet. Ah. If you missed a lot of what I said, maybe you can rewind, I guess. I said quite a few things.
That shit is gone. Straight to the forehead.
I should have known Maxis was doing Requiem's bidding. Look, I need the power back on. You fix that, you win the big prize. Take a guess what it is. I'll even put a big bow on her head. Okay, we'll play ball. Then we're coming for Maxis. And you.
Get him aboard.
Okay, Peck. We did as you asked. Where is she? That's one done, but I count 3 reactors. Guess we can confirm now, Matt. This is your strong suit.
Weaver, there is a weapon forge at my location. It is now operational. It makes weapons fire bullets that cut like Soviet steel. Your team should use.
Get stuffed.
How about that? You got the job done. Come by mission control. I have what you want.
Javelin core neutralized. All too easy, mate. That's all. Over and out, mate. Not bad. That's enough for me. Definitely taking this. Sorry about the skull, mate. I'm the daddy now. cracking shot. Undead spotted. That's it for you. Should have a destroyer. Get stuck. Undead enemy down.
Exfil available if you need it.
Got you sorted.
Exfil option closed. Raptor 1 will be back.
Warning. Dimensional breach imminent.
Do you hear that?
Time is limited, Requiem. Best to make haste.
They wish to invade our world? Ah, you will stop them. You must protect the reactor. Push them back. Bleed them dry.
Omega air support authorized for use upon request. Security alert. Dimensional breach.
Over and out, mate. Undead slotted.
Breach elected. The reactor integrity not.
Success! Ah, you fought like my Russian brethren who gave everything they had. Ura! Such breaches are increasingly common. Be ready for the next one.
Quite a kill streak I got going. Could have a destroyer. You bloody menace. Who's next? I dare ya. Battering them left and right. Hunt the enemy down. I have this angle. Shut your gob.
Raptor 1 is available for evac.
Get him fully back.
team.
The reactor integrity software.
activated. Decoy. That's shut. Okay, you were special.
Exfil available if you need it.
Decoy. Decoy. Decoy activated. That's it. That was good. Decoy. Undead squad. All too easy, mate.
Keep them at bay. They will not invade our world.
Missile ready for launch.
Authorized for use upon request. Security alert. Potential breach in military command.
My God, the size of that beast.
Frag it. Whatever it takes. I want it destroyed.
Got them sorted. Battering them left and right. Get them right back.
Be advised. Exit window is open.
Deploying monkey bomb. Straight to the core. Ain't wasting a shot today. Got you sorted. Undead enemy down.
Strike team. Exfil window is closed.
Get him, monkey bomb. You're done. Done. Decoy activated. Over and out, mate. Decoy activated. Decoy. Decoy activated. Decoy activated. Put our undead bastard down. Decoy activated. Jumping corpse neutralized. Worked out nicely. Got you sorted.
Exfil available if you need it.
Available for tasking.
1 approaching facility. Evac before the window expires.
Deploying monkey bomb. Monkey bomb deployed. Task propaganda processing.
We're established on station. Weapons free.
I've got your number. On. I'm dead sorry.
I'm at the LZ, people. Get your ass on board before Omega locks onto this bird. Strike team, I can't step this crate down until you clear the LZ. Hostiles mob. Proceeding with evac. Holly, fucking Louie. Evac success. Returning to base.
Copy Viper 1-2. How do you feel?
Outstanding. I'll see you at the landing pad.
Be right back, guys. A quick break. Wow, I seem to have reduced my microphone. Oh my god. I don't know for how long I was talking. Well, I hope not long. I mean, I mean, I haven't said much after the introduction and to the stream. I don't think I said much. No, well, at the very beginning, I kept talking for a bit, maybe for 10-15 minutes, and then I started just focusing on the game and I muted my microphone. But yeah, I said I'm back. For example, I'm pretty sure that wasn't heard because I looked at the OBS studio with the streaming software and
Awaiting your orders, Speaker.
and my microphone volume.
Find Agent Maxis. Recover any intel you can from the base. Ravenov, my team's reached the village. Where are you?
I am in a secured room nearby. First, I will help you infiltrate. Then, you will spill blood.
Yeah, I got my microphone volume in the streaming software itself, OBS, like super lowered, and I didn't do this.
Captain,
It's
I wish we were
weird.
talking under better circumstances.
I disagree. There is no better time for Russians to speak than when they must persevere. Take the teleporter to the Omega base. That is where you will find your Maxis. I would help, but I have persevered enough for one day. I will watch and help from here. Go now. Find Maxis.
I was trying to remember which Russian character I heard before use that word, instead of, basically it's cute, especially with the Russian accent, instead of persevered. And I just remembered now it was Zarya, that Russian hero in Overwatch. Zarya. She uses the same word. We must persevere. Something like that. It's funny.
Hunted enemy down.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised you're here. Makes sense. Maxis working with Requiem. Let's make a deal. I need the power on. Do that, I give you your spy. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Team, we may be walking into a trap here. But let's play along, for now.
Pew.
One down, two to go. I'd pick up the pace if I were you, for Max's sake. If you've hurt her, Peck, I will end you, personally.
Decoy.
I didn't mean to do this, man.
Get him a body bag.
Ether reactor online at military command. All ether reactors online. Facility operating at full power.
Requiem team, the forge machine at my look. Watch out!
Ready to go.
A knife, really? I don't think I've ever received a knife in these, well, yeah, like in any kind of way. I don't think I've ever received a knife in the game, like as a drop. I mean, I wonder what it is like. I mean, I'm definitely curious to see how it is.
Straight to the corner. Get stuck. lot of them. Fucking brilliant.
Raptor 1 is standing by if you need to log out.
Got you sorted. Bloody melon.
Raptor 1, RTB for refuel. Evac window closed.
I'm laying waste to all of that.
Man, that turns zombies taking care of business for sure. Freaking hell! It's like I got all the kills. It's like, dude, leave me some kills for my weapon.
That announcement was the last thing we heard before the base fell. Before the beasts poured into our world and struck us down. Get over there, now.
way to skull, mate.
Team, Raptor 1 is nearby. Call if needed.
Who's next? I dare ya. Over and out, mate. That shut you, Cole.
Warning. Dimensional breach imminent.
Stuck here.
They may be many, but they are not expecting you. Kill them all.
Omega Air Support authorized for use upon request. Security alert. Dimensional breach
You. Fucking you.
Armor, a weapon. Not as mindless as it looks.
Undead slotted. That's a lot.
team. Exfil windows closed.
Hunted enemy down. One corner of view this time. Oh, that was marvellous. Got you sorted. That's enough. Worked out much. Get him a body bag.
Double points.
Body bag. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Shambling corpse neutralized. want some? Got you sorted. Melon.
Bonus points.
Raptor 1, RTB for refuel. Evac window closed.
There's more where that Get him a body bag. That's it for you. Cutting melon. This is a walk in a fucking park. Quite a kill streak I got going. That's it for you. Decoy. That's it for you.
was that beast?
I don't care how big it is. Strike team, bring it down.
Semtex going out. How'd that come?
Window available.
Off you go, mate. Right in his nostrils. Hey, little bastard. Undead enemy down.
Raptor 1 moving out.
Smoke more than a few this time. That's enough from you. Undead slotted. Decoy. Oh, it sounds like over here. Target destroyed. Get him a body bag.
Man, that was so bad. I don't know what's going on. How could I be down 2 times and... I think I'm just focused too much on downing these mimics. They're such bullet sponges now. Yeah, I'm also ADSing, aiming down the sight too much at the higher tiers. Man. I don't know how I got this 5. Alright, good. So I got all the perks fully upgraded. It's just here, I think a couple in case I want to try them out sometime. Ammo mods to a couple. And then quite a few weapons, yeah, most of them, except assault rifles and machine guns, pretty much. Man. Okay, I think I'll try to push this all the way to 55 with another boost. But just before that, quick break, guys. Thank you.
هل أتاك حديث موسى
Has the story of Moses reached you?
إذ ناداه ربه بالواد المقدس طوى
When his Lord called out to him in the sacred valley of Tuwa,
اذهب إلى فرعون إنه طغى
go to Pharaoh, he has transgressed.
فقل هل لك إلى أن تزكى
And say, do you care to be cleansed?
وأهديك إلى ربك فتخشى
And I will guide you to your Lord, and you will turn reverent.
فأراه الآية الكبرى
He showed him the greatest miracle.
فكذب وعصى
But he denied and defied.
ثم أدبر يسعى
Then turned his back, and tried.
فحشر فنادى
And gathered and proclaimed.
فقال أنا ربكم الأعلى
He said, I am your Lord, the Most High.
فأخذه الله نكال الآخرة والأولى
So God seized him with an exemplary punishment, in the last and in the first.
إن في ذلك لعبرة لمن يخشى
In this is a lesson for whoever fears.
أأنتم أشد خلقا أم السماء بناها
Are you more difficult to create, or the heaven? He constructed it.
رفع سمكها فسواها
He raised its masses, and proportioned it.
وأغطش ليلها وأخرج ضحاها
And he dimmed its night, and brought out its daylight.
والأرض بعد ذلك دحاها
And the earth after that he spread.
أخرج منها ماءها ومرعاها
And from it, he produced its water and its pasture.
والجبال أرساها
And the mountains, he anchored.
متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم
A source of enjoyment for you and for your animals.
فإذا
But when the great cataclysm arrives,
يوم يتذكر الإنسان ما سعى
a day when man will remember what he has endeavored,
وبرزت الجحيم لمن يرى
and hell will be displayed to whoever sees.
فأما من طغى
As for him who was defiant,
وآثر الحياة الدنيا
and preferred the life of this world,
فإن الجحيم هي المأوى
then hell is the shelter.
وأما من خاف مقام ربه ونهى النفس عن الهوى
But as for him who feared the standing of his Lord, and restrained the self from desires,
فإن الجنة هي المأوى
then paradise is the shelter.
يسألونك عن الساعة أيان مرساها
They ask you about the hour, when will it take place?
فيما أنت من ذكراها
You have no knowledge of it.
إلى ربك منتهاها
To your Lord is its finality.
إنما أنت منذر من يخشاها
You are just a warner for whoever dreads it.
كأنهم يوم يرونها لم يلبثوا إلا عشية أو ضحاها
On the day when they witness it, as though they only stayed an evening, or its morning.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم
In the name of God, the gracious, the merciful.
عبس وتولى
He frowned and turned away.
أن جاءه الأعمى
When the blind man approached him,
وما يدريك لعله يزكى
but how do you know? Perhaps he was seeking to purify himself.
أو يذكر فتنفعه الذكرى
Or be reminded, and the message would benefit him.
أما من استغنى
But as for him who was indifferent,
فأنت له تصدى
you gave him your attention.
وما عليك ألا يزكى
Though you are not liable if he does not purify himself.
وأما من جاءك يسعى
But as for him who came to you seeking,
وهو يخشى
in awe,
فأنت عنه تلهى
to him you were inattentive.
كلا إنها تذكرة
Do not. This is a lesson.
فمن شاء ذكره
Whoever wills, shall remember it.
في صحف مكرمة
On honorable pages,
مرفوعة مطهرة
exalted and purified,
بأيدي سفرة
by the hands of scribes,
كرام بررة
noble and devoted.
قتل الإنسان ما أكفره
Perish man. How thankless he is.
من أي شيء خلقه
From what did he create him?
من نطفة خلقه فقدره
From a sperm drop he created him, and enabled him.
ثم السبيل يسره
Then he eased the way for him.
ثم أماته فأقبره
Then he puts him to death, and buries him.
ثم إذا شاء أنشره
Then, when he wills, he will resurrect him.
كلا لما يقض ما أمره
But no, he did not fulfill what he has commanded him.
فلينظر الإنسان إلى طعامه
Let man consider his food.
أنا صببنا الماء صبا
We pour down water in abundance.
ثم شققنا الأرض شقا
Then crack the soil open.
فأنبتنا فيها حبا
And grow in it grains,
وعنبا وقضبا
and grapes and herbs,
وزيتونا ونخلا
and olives and dates,
وحدائق غلبا
and luscious gardens,
وفاكهة وأبا
and fruits and vegetables,
متاعا لكم ولأنعامكم
enjoyment for you and for your livestock.
فإذا جاءت الصاخة
But when the deafening noise comes to pass,
يوم يفر المرء من أخيه
the day when a person will flee from his brother,
وأمه وأبيه
and his mother and his father,
وصاحبته وبنيه
and his consort and his children.
لكل امرئ منهم يومئذ شأن يغنيه.
Every one of them, on that day, will have enough to preoccupy him.
وجوه يومئذ مسفرة.
Faces on that day will be radiant,
ضاحكة مستبشرة.
laughing and rejoicing,
ووجوه يومئذ عليها غبرة.
and faces on that day will be covered with misery,
ترهقها قترة.
overwhelmed by remorse.
أولئك هم الكفرة الفجرة.
These are the faithless, the vicious.
I'm back. Yeah, quite heavy stuff was being recited there. Sorry about the. Had to move the cables a bit. should have muted the microphone, but forgot.
Strike team nearing the village. Ready on your mark, Weaver.
Find Agent Maxis. Recover any intel you can. Ravenov, my team has reached the village.
I have taken shelter nearby. I will help you get to the Omega base. And to this Svinya holding her prisoner.
Cracking shot.
Ravenov, point my team in the right direction. They'll find Maxis.
Хорошее, он есть Айlut. You look like you have the courage of our Soviets. Take the teleporter on the roof to the base. Your Maxis is there. I would join you, but it is your turn now. I will watch the security feeds and help when I can. Go now.
Sorry about your skull, mate. Undead slotted. That silenced them.
Great. Now I've got Requiem agents on my turf. Omega will love this. Actually, this might work. Let's test a hypothesis. Requiem agents will restore facility power if offered Agent Maxis as reward. Go.
Dr. Peck, how's life treating you under the red sun? We'll do this. Just have Agent Maxis ready for evac.
Yes, good. Just need the other two back online and we're in business.
We're in business when we get Maxis back. Not before, Peck.
The reactor online. Initiating charge.
bloody melon.
Ether reactor online at military command. All ether reactors online. Facility operating at full power.
Requiem team, the forge machine at my location now has power. You have used before, yes?
Got you sorted.
Well done. I was gonna train one of my macaques to do the job, but they're all dead. Let's get to it. I'm in mission control.
An actual shapeshifter. Oh, I never thought I'd see such an organism, which is kind of the idea. You don't see them coming. I mean, are you all right?
Weapon claimed. Not bad. Undead enemy down. Smoked more than a few this time. I got your number. On it. Cracking shot.
Ah, another dimensional bridge. This is the last thing we need right now. Quickly, you must go to the area.
Time is limited, Requiem. Best to make haste.
Prepare yourself. They are coming to kill you now. You must hold the area. You are our last line of defense. Ura.
Straight. Get stuck.
Exfil available if you need it.
I knew there was Soviet strength within you. Sadly, that will not be the last breach. Prepare yourself.
Shoveling critical. Cadaver destroyed.
this, this dude, this dude keeps saying this. You bloody melon. I don't even know what that means. It just sounds funny.
Decoy. Got you sorted.
It sounds really funny. You bloody melon.
Not bad. Get stuffed. Hunted enemy down. All tools. I ain't stopping anytime soon. Had that coming. Over and out, mate.
Exfil available if you need it.
See the claws on that big armored bloke? Best steer clear of them.
Undead slotted. Ain't wasting a shot of grenade.
expired, strike team.
I am loving this. Undead slotted. Who's next? I dare ya. You're done. Done. You bloody melon. Decoy activated. Oh, it's done. Over and out.
extraction. Your call.
Decoy. Over and out.
Exfil windows closed.
That's it for you. Oh, that was marvelous. Decoy. Sorry about the skull, mate. Decoy.
If you need to exfil, Raptor 1 standing by.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Over and out, mate.
Exfil window gone. Stay alive till the next one.
activated. I ain't stopping anytime soon. Get him a body down. Decoy. Straight forward. Sorry about your skull, mate. Decoy activated. All too easy, mate. I got going.
Death machine available. Corpses knitted together. Heaven help us.
Frag it. Whatever it takes. I want it destroyed.
Get him a body bag. Decoy activated. Decoy activated. That's enough from you. Decoy activated. Over here. get slotted. I'll ruin the lot. You boys had to go. Worked out nicely. Someone caught you. Decoy. That was destroyed. Decoy activated. Straight to the point. done. Decoy. General quarterback. Right. I've got your number. On. Lack of law. Decoy activated. Now to destroy.
Team, Raptor 1 is nearby. Call if needed.
Chopper gunner available for tasking.
All done here, Requiem. Come get us.
Chopper inbound for extraction. Get to the LZ.
Monkey bomb deployed.
Raptor 1 ready for pickup. Let's go before the Reds shoot us down. That's the last one done. Commencing extraction. Team is on board. Requiem Actual, we are airborne and out of here.
Music to my ears, Raptor 1. Bring him home.
Our strike team is approaching the village, awaiting your orders, Beaver.
Find Agent Maxis. Recover any intel you can. Ravenov, my team's reached the village.
I have taken shelter nearby. I will help you get to the Omega base. And to the Svinya holding her prisoner.
Ravenov, you said Maxis was taken to the Omega facility.
Yes. The teleporter on the roof will take you there. At the base, find Peck. That fucking coward is holding Maxis somewhere. I would take you to him, but the ferocity of these beasts' attacks mean I can only observe from my monitors. I hope you show me a good fight.
That shut you. You bloody melon. Undead slotted. What's up? Cracking shot.
Oh no. Requiem soldiers. How did you get access to the base? I know why you're here. You want the German girl, Maxis. Tell you what. You restore facility power. I'll hand over your spy.
Team, we may be walking into a trap here, but let's play along, for now.
The reactor online. Initiating charge. Collector taking damage.
Had that coming. Is that all you got?
The reactor online. Get mission control.
Okay, Peck. We did as you asked. Where is she?
That's one done, but I count 3 reactors. Guess we can confirm now math isn't your strong suit.
Undead enemy down. slotted.
Weaver, your team has powered up weapons machine. It is down in the village when they need. Watch out! Variable physiology? Fascinating. I would proceed with caution.
Decoy. Cadaver destroyed.
Took your sweet time with that, didn't you? Head to mission control. I'll be waiting.
Two right armed. I dare ya. Any more for any more? Undead enemy down. Lamp a lot of them. That's Bob. That's it. Get him a body bag. Does he matter? Shambling corpse neutralized.
Raptor 1 is available for evac.
Undead slotted.
Carpenter.
Raptor 1 moving out. Circle back.
I am loving this. Had that coming.
Warning. Dimensional breach imminent.
Do you hear that? Death comes for us now. You must protect us. Get to the zone. Quickly. Prepare yourself. They are coming to kill you now. You must hold the area. You are our last line of defense. Ura!
Omega Interstellar authorized dimensional breach abundant military command.
Undead enemy down. That's it, we're good.
Sadly, that will not be the last breach. Prepare yourself.
Got you sorted. Lay him waste the water. Get him a body bag. There's more where that came from. You boys have to go. Get out of this door.
Strike team, you have an exfil opportunity.
Not bad. I've got your number. Craniectomy confirmed. Shambling corpse newborn.
About time we caught up, don't you think? Tick tock, tick tock.
Raptor 1 is in range for extraction. Your call.
Shambling course, you. There's more where that came from. Oh, that was marvelous. Cadaver destroyed.
Exfil window has closed.
Hunted enemy down. Decoy. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Worked out nicely. I have this angle. Decoy. This is a walk in the fucking park.
Raptor 1 is standing by if you need to bug out. now gone. Stay alive till the next one.
Not bad. Get the body back. Decoy activated. Oh, that was marvelous. Got you sorted. Decoy. Gotta love it.
I don't know what's going on. The game froze like that. I remember once it did this before and I alt-tabbed out of it. And then when I returned to the game, I found my character prone. So the game basically picked up the alt because I have the key for going prone on the ground is alt on my end. So yeah, I found him prone, and he got, like, obviously he got swarmed by zombies and died. Well, I did it this time too, but my god, what a waste of time, man. I was just seven difficult rounds away. I mean, I play mainly just for the high rounds. There was a skip rounds thing, but I don't know where it is or how to use it or how many I have. Besides, I do get quite some resources, some upgrades in the first 10 rounds anyway. It's just they are so slow. Man, this game just is in desperate need of the code is in desperate need of being cleaned and sorted out. So yeah, I I alt tabbed out of the game and I returned to it. Oh, what? Oh, of course not. Connection to the Blizzard game server has been lost. Please exit and try again. Blizzard. Why do I need to connect to your server, Blizzard, Activision Blizzard? Why? I'm playing on my own. I'm playing solo, man. Why do I need to connect to your server? Freaking hell, man. And if you're gonna force me to connect to your server, then just sort out your servers, for God's sake, man. I mean, if I'm playing on my machine, and my machine can't cope, then of course that's on me. I don't have anyone to blame, but come on, man. This waste of time is just it's just unbelievable. 28 rounds just wasted. Yeah, I'm tired anyway, so I'm not gonna, run the game again. I'll just wrap it up. It's unfortunate that I have to end on a bad note, but yeah, so we all remember, so that we remember what the servers are doing to us, and the state of the Call of Duty Cold War game. I'm pretty sure things are not like that in the previous ones, where the previous Call of Duties were much better than this. I don't understand what is going on. It's not like they have to reinvent the wheel. They've been doing this for more than 10 years. It's just bizarre. It's bizarre, really. Very, very strange. But anyway, that's it for me for tonight, guys. Thank you very much for those who stuck around with me to the end. I thank you. I'm grateful for your company. Even if you're lurking, it's fine. You probably understand views are better than better than nothing. I hope to see you again soon, perhaps tomorrow. Until then, stay safe, rational, intelligent, and question almost everything. Thank you.